How do you do, my friends? Your eyes do not deceive you. This is indeed the double weekend stream whammy. Because I happen to be around home tonight, so I figured, hey, why not we go back to Rot after the disaster that was yesterday's Lords of the Fallen session. Sadly, outside of mine and Frosty's hands. So we hit one standstill in the game, and here I am trying to push forward in a different game that put some serious odds against me. Last time we hit this pretty tricky level, getting drop in episode 4 of Extreme Rot. Now, fortunately, a certain kind soul known as Terry J. Pendragon made a little short video on the YouTubes with some useful tips how to get around this pretty insane level for Rot standards. Now, that doesn't quite change the fact that I still think it's kind of poopy in terms of design, because I'm not exactly a big fan of masochistic difficulty. However, we should try to employ these newfound threats to increase our odds of success. Also, really need to keep chopping Mall one of these days. That's where the GIF currently on the screen comes from. Every now and then I'll see a compilation of curious moments from this flick, and it is certainly a B horror movie from the era it came out. Very much to my liking. Also, I'm just a big fan of this silly little clanker design. Bootleg Dalek-esque creature. Or, if we're to be more topical, the robots from Rot. Huh? Is a nice little segue? Alrighty. Look at the visuals, so let me go back to the latest save point. We're gonna conveniently start from at the beginning of the level, because despite my best efforts and saving along the way, it's safe to assume that I was softlocked due to my state with having no ammo at my disposal, with heavy armaments, that is, which is absolutely crucial into tackling the last encounter with the Triad forces. So, I've been remembered, thanks to Mr. Pendragon, that this game actually allows you to drop weapons. Now, why would you do that? Not much of a reason, given that we more or less smoothly went through the game thus far. But in this particular scenario, it's kind of a requirement, or at the very least makes the game significantly easier for you to get by. So while you run over these hovering pads, you press the drop weapon button and it actually falls down, which is pretty handy, because normally I would only be able to carry one heavy weapon type with me past the threshold without the ability to come back. And that way we can pretty much grab every gun here and pile it on the other side, making the first encounter with the Triad forces significantly more manageable. Oh, and I already scuffed that by slowing down and dropping. We don't want that to happen. Mind you, there's one particular weapon that we will want to carry with us over to the very last stretch of getting the drop. Just because in that particular environment, it is the most efficient way of dealing with the final wave of enemies. But we'll get to that in due time. For now, we gotta set up our armory over here. So essentially get everything here. By the way, the weapon I was referring to in regards to the last area is the Excalibur. We will want to make sure that it's in our inventory. I do understand the fact that this expansion pack is catered more towards veteran players, but tell me honestly, what would normally be the odds that most players would figure out, hey, this is actually a valid way of beating the level without saves coming a lot and hoping for the best outcome otherwise, which I think I'll still be heavily relying on to. Oh, by the way, something I missed prior. You can turn the fireballs from this side instead of having to take the damage. So that's a neat little secret. So yeah, we took everything we could. The trap is disabled, so now we're gonna pick up this firearm, so I have the akimbo combo on me. Lovely. Stage is set, so now we're just gonna move everything over there before initiating the room change trigger. Conveniently, the pad is way over there. We can't really place those on grades, so I'm gonna have to make do. The space we have. I think I should be able to carry everything over. The only issue is if I have to retreat, and that's just gonna be a mishmash of weapon swaps. Oh yeah, we actually have a couple more free tiles. Yo, what's up, Noferd? We're back in the game, and I'm currently performing a setup to make this dreadful level that I got stuck on easier. Which involves a little tomfoolery with running past these platforms and dropping weapons with a dedicated key in order to carry them all on this side beyond the point of retreat. Probably want the fire bombs to be immediately within reach, or at least carry one of them on my person. The Excalibur I likely want to leave a little further behind, just not to risk wasting it. There we go. Oh, understandable, my dude. My cat used to be the most chill and lovely critter, you knew as far as cats go, but I've seen my share of felines throughout my life, and yeah, some of them just like to misbehave or stay hyperactive, so I won't hold it against you that you had to sacrifice sleep to keep them busy. And what's up, Frosty Man? Hope you've been recovering your battery since our yesterday's struggle, and you're feeling much better. Myself, I am in a better mood for sure, but still pretty salty with how things turned out. I saw it. Dude. Fan bases really need to get their shit together and stop being so up their own ass, because the devs aren't going to reward you for it. It's like whenever someone who follows an e-girl line tries to be her #1 follower in a pick-me kind of attempt of gaining attraction, or like a little, you know, pat me on the head kind of remark. But well, let's be honest, it's just pathetic.
Eat lead.
Alright, let's get to it. Hopefully, we shall survive against the odds. I picked the homing missile to start off with, which isn't necessarily bad. I don't think I'll survive this one. Damn. Oh well. It was a worthy first attempt. Let's see.
Eat lead.
Maybe regular bazooka? Oh no.
Eat lead.
I think I'll want to continue my strategy from before of just staying over here if possible. Attracting as little of them as possible at first. Just gently mosey on forward. Oh no, I walked right into the split missile. That's what I feared. Okay, so far so good. I think like only one of them is aggro than me. Let's shimmy very slowly. Oh, that was a sick double kill. Yeah, we got one side of them already cleared up. I'm almost dead, but you know what? I'll take it. There's health recovery items later. It's not the end of the world. Actually, this is like the perfect heavy weapon in the current scenario. Just pick them off one by one without too much splatter. Might be a close one. And I think that only leaves these two guys. So my main worry is not needing the splash damage from the fire bombs, if anything.
Eat lead.
Did you see that little boost they gave him?
Eat lead.
Oh, rot. What a silly game you are. Yeah, there shouldn't be any more of these dudes beyond this point, pretty sure. But I'm gonna remain on high alert just in case. Ooh, yikes. Yeah. I hate when that happens to fruit in particular, like it just can't stay in the fridge for more than 2 days, even if you didn't touch the packaging, otherwise they go bad. And I'm not about to risk trying to salvage, like, strawberries where I already see signs of mold in them. And even if, I get fidgety whenever they seem oddly soft or discolored. But still, if they were on sale, then at the very least it wasn't too heavy of financial loss. Oh, I totally forgot that you actually do get more weapons over here. So I could just put the Excalibur off that shelf and that would set me up. Or I could eat a fireball. That is also a possibility.
Eat lead.
Oh, no, that is a earlier save. The game loves to put me in the previous one instead of the most recent. Okay, so with the first encounter dealt with way smoother compared to the original attempt, we're moving on to this part. This very frustrating segment where a lot of RNG is going to be at play. Oh yes, a lot of it. Me too, man. It is ingrained in my brain at this point. In case you're wondering what's killing me, it's the flame pillar behind us. You have to do like a little side shuffle to get off harm's way, which my timing is off. So I need to whip myself back in shape. Oh yeah, he's still very much active. His most recent upload was a couple of weeks ago. Alright, now comes the fire barrage. I think his next video should be on the mouse FPS. I don't know if you've been up to the point where he fought the Lightbringer, but currently he's the one obstacle that's keeping us away from progressing. So when we reconvene next week, we're gonna start off with beating his ass, And then we have 2 more areas from whatever where. So one good session together and we'll have it knocked out. You know what? I honestly should grind 2, especially Vitality. I don't know if it's gonna make a difference in the long end, but even if I gain some snippets of extra health, I am gonna take the chance. Okay, let's see. How are you supposed to get around this one? Actually, I think it might be cooked because... Alright, you're meant to sidestep on the platform, then get around here and have an easier starting position to get behind this pillar. Ah, dang it. Alright, no harm, at least I can still retry. Or did I see over that one? I might have. Well, shoot. Yo, what's up, GC? You know what? It's fine. We can deal with this again.
Eat land. Eat land. Eat land.
The rocket jumps are absolutely hilarious. I gotta look through the Kiwi Farms threads you sent them over my way, GC. I think my favorite out of the trio you introduced me to is James White. Just because he seems like a entertaining man-child to follow news on. 40-year-old neat living the dream of still being cared by his mom, who actively has to find jobs for him. Funny you should bring that up, No Fur, because he does happen to be Chinese. Now ain't that something? Oh, speaking down the rabbit hole, have you guys watched the last one by Fred Knudsen? The one about Nigel Cheese? That is an interesting rabbit hole, especially coming from me as an electrician, because that dude had some wild bootleg theories on how electricity works. Okay, so to give you like a brief idea, Mr. Nigel Cheese proclaimed that you are capable of producing perpetual free energy by joining magnets together because of the electromagnetic field they produce, which in his eyes constitutes a self-powering perpetual loop which draws infinite energy. Like, the guy has absolutely no idea how magnets work, and that by daisy chaining them to batteries, he's just making a makeshift driver that's eventually gonna run out of juice. It's true. Where's the line? Oh, Jado. I actually haven't heard anything new about him lately. He didn't get together with the donut lady, but the last major update I was aware is that she became aware of his presence on social media and how he brings her up quite a bit. To the point where it got a little awkward. And he actually made a fundraiser, gathered $1,000 and went up to her and was like, listen, the viewers love you. I'm sorry if I came off as a little rude and obnoxious, but you deserve this money. Take it. Yeah, what's up, Kalindo? I believe you. One aspect I do like about Rot is how Tom Hall doubled down his silly antics from the days of id Software and was just like, I'm gonna make sure that there's a lot of whimsy in Rot. Really pushing the Wolf 3D engine to its max capacity. I think at this point you guys well understand why I consider this to be the most diabolical part in getting the drop. Those fireballs shouldn't have that wide of a shitbox. Just way too much luck involved in getting past this stretch. Yep, you just accidentally bump into the terrain, get yourself out of the groove, and you're dead. Remember when I said yesterday there's a special layer of hell not even Dante knew? And that's where the Lords of the Fallen devs happen to be doomed to be casted in. That's where the person responsible for this level is also going. Yep, that's also not helping, but I would be able to tank maybe 2 fireballs at most, regardless on the hard difficulty, so it doesn't really matter all that much. Fortunately, there is a little secret area further ahead where you gain some HP items, which we will desperately need. If I can make it that far, because I just can't get past that little turn. God damn it. Now do you understand why I was so out of energy by the time the last Raw stream was nearing its conclusion? This is just bad. I either go with too late or too early. Please. Please, game. Don't make me do this for the next hour. Anyway, how was your Sunday? Oh yes, now we have to make our way back and into that little room. Oh, believe me, it is. You have to do it a couple of times. Pretty much for every corner, if I remember right. Which is why I have absolutely zero qualms about saves coming here. None whatsoever. Now, I'm sure this is someone's favorite Rise of the Triad level, and who hurt you? Like, genuinely. You know what hurt them? The level. Into Stockholm Syndrome. Just blue balling you with the announcement. They've been really doubling down on that Diana persona on Twitter to jump into the latest memes and game announcements, huh? The fact that they can make it this far while tanking all the fireball damage is nuts. And now we gotta go over there. And finally that should open this door. I do have the Excalibur on me, that's good. We'll need it for later. Okay, that nuke over there is important because, as you can see, we got health pickups. So we gotta get in there. I'm not about to tackle the last 5 with 1 HP. If Capcom seems to have gotten a liking to using that Diana persona on Twitter to respond to the latest trends in the industry and just make game announcements. Not that I'm surprised. considering how well Pragmata is doing. I mean, kinda? You're not wrong there, exactly. Well, it's very minuscule HP, but we'll have to make do. At least we do get this armor that reduces explosive damage. Alright. Let's give it a go.
Eat lead.
I will say this is incredibly satisfying. After all the pain they've caused me.
Eat lead. Eat lead.
See if we can get all of them out here. Kill it in one fell swoop, considering, well, it's only these four jokers left. This is way, way more manageable. How big is the Pragmata modding scene currently? Because surely that can be the only mod that's making the rounds currently. Is there already one that turned Diane and Hugh into Big Daddy and a Little Sister, respectively? Because that is a meme I've seen circulating around Twitter. And we made it, guys. We actually made it. So once again, thank you to Terry J. Pendragon from YouTube for that little hint video. Helped out quite a bit. I guess I could use this to help you around, or maybe unlock some further supplies? Or it could be a neat way to mess around with the player if they try to run away from the fight and happen to be blocked off. Oh wait, you might have to hit another trigger plate to get this out of the way. Fair enough. So where's the second one? Maybe there will be a Big Daddy one eventually. It's only natural. Anyway, where's the second trigger? I have to push more walls to find it. That apparently moved something. Or did it? What's the purpose of the staircase? Exactly. You would imagine there'd be something here. So may need to hit a switch to move the second pillar away. Nope. I mean, I'll just move that manually over there. Do I have to? Oh no, I have to do it by myself, right? How do I get over it? How do I get the access? Wait, do I have to make a pathway out of these things? And then climb that platform staircase? Oh, I think so. This is max myself. Other than like what we experienced so far. Fencing has taught me well about moving over unconventional parts of the scenery. Sure why I fell there, but at least we're on the right mindset. Okay, that was a nice way of ending things. Still, least favorite level so far. I'm just not a fan of masochistic, slaying my head against the wall kind of artificial difficulty. Anyway, Boulder Vision. So remember how from map 1 we went on a merry adventure through a bunch of secret maps? Well, we have one more secret exit to look out for. Which happens to be, you guessed it, on level 3. It's nice to fight enemy types that are not Triad enforcers or robots for a change. Although I do get why they would be your main threat in Extreme Rot. Where? If you think I can aggro summon them by simply walking this close. We're back to the old trusty sniping from afar. Hey, it works. It would be more efficient if I kept the MP40, but alas. Pistol start. Take that. Thank you very much.
Eat lead.
Don't exactly remember how I'm meant to get to the secret level. So just in case, I'm gonna pull out that handy guide I had on me. They're on Steam at this point, so whenever you're playing the game and just have difficulty with some maps or want to go for secrets like I do, is very much well keeping on deck. So let's scurry over to episode 4. Keep older vision, and then how far do I have to be for the exit? The secret exit. Okay, I think it's pretty far into the level anyway, so I don't have to worry about it just yet.
Eat lead.
How many of you are there? That's a fun room.
Eat lead.
Well, didn't like what I saw over there. Oh boy. Oh, this is gonna be a doozy, isn't it? Is there even a safe zone here? I don't know. Well, there's a spot here. Funny how you get flail around like a pinball. Then when the boulder smacks you. Right, this requires some serious shimming. We're just carefully jumping from one platform to another. Now, why would you do that? Why would you put them right next to me? I'll tell you why. Because the devs hate you. Can't afford to stick around there, can I? I'm gonna reload that because I call BS and getting stuck. Way too dangerous to use the flame wheel here. Regrettably. Plus it's not gonna do much. Because the effect doesn't really carry over when you just hit an enemy or an obstacle directly. Is it worth going for health back there? Probably not. I'll take damage regardless. Well, at least we're doing somewhat good on health. Or we used to. Very Windows 98 maze kind of environment. But we were going on a jolly adventure this way. You can return, but you're gonna eat damage. This way. Wait, the guy mentioned something about boulders. Well, going from the secret. Oh yeah, I think you're meant to be doing something over there, actually, if you want to go for the secret exit. Forward to the left, the pillar, behind the boulder, begin to break into the left wall, immediately strafe one space over to the left. It's not too late for me to go back there, I think. Maybe? Let's see. Oh. Nah, sadly, it's just more health. I screw myself by... Not necessarily. So let's see if we can figure this out on our own. That's the way to push on forward. There's potentially something down here. And up there. Oh. Smack the touch plate. Well on the way. Not sure what that is exactly. Maybe activated something over there? Hold on, let me make sure that I'm not scuffing this. Apologies for tabbing out every now and then. The trampoline towards the fence in the northwest corner of the room. Okay, so I do have to do something over here. From the world stops. Or maybe I have to do something back there when I activate the touch plate. Oh, wait. Did I actually break that permanently? By coming here? Oh. That's not good. Yeah, I might have used that to backtrack. That's why we do a lot of saves. Naomi Wu is a curious character to me in context what bit of news came from China a while back. It was about drama revolving around a game show presenter who happened to be wearing a short skirt and crossing her legs on stream. and a lot of Chinese feminists got upset with that, saying she was forced by the other mejos to basically meet their demands and do it for increased views. Whereas she claimed it was just her own decision, and doubled down by putting on a latex suit on the next episode with those guys. So for me to hear that someone walks around that promiscuously dressed out in the open in China is a little suspicious. Oh shit, an MP40. Oh, bless that guy for dropping the gun. What is that? What did Ferd link to? Yo, that looks sick. That is such a good looking mod. That Optimus Prime. But bless modders, they make some really good custom content. Now, I have to ask, as far as possible dual references concerned, is there a Banjo and Kazooie mod? Not yet. In due time, I imagine. Someone will put 2 and 2 together. You have to remember, no further, we are talking about a communist state, which in itself is a walking contradiction. The rules change depending on how it fits the establishment. Naomi Wu. I talked about her dress code specifically in the context of that one game show presenter who got a lot of flack for showing up in a miniskirt and then just was like, no, that was my own conscious decision. I did not get forced by my male co-host to put that on.
Eat lad.
You know, this part where the Triad Enforcers get absolutely decimated by these boulders is very cathartic to see. It's kind of like a redemption arc after
Eat lad.
getting the drop. Right, so we went to save this jump it over here. It absolutely was, and she nailed her point because now I don't want to necessarily state the obvious, but women can be their own worst enemies when it comes to fighting for quote-unquote fair treatment and equal rights. Because their motivations tend to be fueled by envy. Look, both men and women like to dress up sexy and show off their physique, be it for, you know, as a form of expressing themselves or because they want to draw attention, maybe a bit of both, and it's fine, it's natural.
Eat, lad.
You need not worry, no fur, because with my short-term memory, I'm definitely gonna forget.
Eat, lad.
Oh, shit. Well, we probably want to tackle this with more health anyway.
Eat, lad.
Now, let's see if we can tackle the rest on our own. Oh boy, these guys. We made it! Women hold up hapless guy. I actually haven't heard that proverb. It's also ironic coming from Mao, considering the horrors that happened during the Chinese Revolution of his time. Like, I'm sure a lot of women were among the political targets of the newfound communist state. Yo, speaking of 95 windows... Good start. Excellent start, in fact. Ah. Gee. Now, what could this secret level be about? Oh. Well, that's easy to miss if you don't pay attention. I'm totally grabbing the asbestos armor. This seems like it could be a fun gimmick. Let's have a look up ahead and see what's going on over here. So that's a starting point, and we wanna probably get over here, or do they want me to use the boulders to run across? I think that's the case. You know what? I'm down. despite how wonky that one map was with a similar segment, I actually really love the idea of just running across the boulders as a means of traversing. Oh, let's wait on the next wave, because that's already too late. Once again, we can't really overshoot it. Or start too slow. Don't care. Smash through glass. Well, that's just very typical of every regime, isn't it? Or a cult. The moment the top dog gets all the political influence they need over a group of people, they immediately think themselves, how can I make this about self-gratification and sex? Or at least 9 out of 10 times it's what happens. We have some trial and error to deal with. You press the wrong pressure plate and you invoke the wrath of a lot of fireballs. This is not that one. Right, where do we need to be? Oh, I think I have to press all of them regardless. To unlock more. Do I? It's a safe zone. Hang on. Let's try that again. Face north. Oh no. Just more glass. Something is gonna trigger a fireball trap. Yeah, stepping over here. Can we avoid that? Just press it twice. Shrimple enough. Right, we got the key for this part. Let's mosey on. And thus the madness unfolds. This is where an asbestos armor would come really in handy. Just had to run into that like a Dumbo. Absolute klutz. And to trust this hallway. It's definitely gonna be booby trapped. Who would have thought? Hey, secrets. Thank you, game. Very cool. I don't think there's anything behind there, so let's not do that. And if there is, it's probably not worth it anyhow. Here, at least we can stop the fireball from harassing me in this hallway. It's likely a den as well. Fortunately, yeah, isn't exactly all too smart about self-preservation. So that went well according to plan. Am I stuck? What's going on? Where can I move? That was weird. Just couldn't get out of that room. I'll take my leave. Oh boy, gas mask. This is gonna end in tears, isn't it? Tear gas, if you will. Did I guess correctly? I think I did. I mean, that might help me clear out the mobs. It's raining soldiers down here. Including some heavy enforcers. Can I get over to you guys? I can.
Eat lead.
I've seen the notes on what you mentioned, and well, obviously, since I've never followed Naomi, can't really verify whether it's true or not. Apparently, Timaz is an acquaintance of Naomi Wu, who allegedly was responsible for making all the content for her, essentially, that she does behind the camera to make it seem like she is the tech-savvy girl, but in fact it's all Timaz's contribution. Just to push her a, hey, I'm a girl who's knowledgeable about gadgets, personality. Dip. Oh, they're married? Well, in that case, if we're talking about a possible scheme, then yes, that would be more likely. What does beard mean in this context? Is it like a facade for her being a lesbian? To make it seem like they have a quote-unquote socially acceptable relationship? Of course, we have two more lying in the wait, because it would be an extreme level without plenty of Mr. Eat Lead. pure catch. A man of few words, but straight into the action. Okay, that I'm actually amused by. Just gets smacked by a fireball who pushes you into the exit. Picus Peak. So this would be map 4, leaving us with 3 more after this one. Oh, we gotta be quick about that one, huh? Ah, it's a fake husband. Okay, I legit never heard that expression before. Interesting, I'll be sure to memorize it in my lexicon. What are we doing here? Do I have to get over there? Possibly. There'll be those 3 platforms. Well, we're building up to something unusual with this map. Do appreciate the variety in gimmicks, or at least how we tackle some. Get as many of these guys out of my way as possible. I didn't notice it until recently, but Besides coming to close proximity, these robots will become hostile when you shoot around them. So their aggro rate slash response is quite unique compared to other enemy types. A boy or girl hired as a celebrity's boyfriend, girlfriend, but it's celebrity's management usually for publicity. When a pop star is gay, management will give them a girlfriend to hide. This is called a beard. It is usually referred to in a jokingly manner. Significant other of a person who is gay, but they are of the opposite sex. A beard is used to make the world think the gay partner is straight. Sometimes the beard knows they're a beard, and sometimes they're being deceived. I could see this being a thing in the Asian part of the world specifically, especially when idols are concerned, because their culture is very strict when it comes to relationships. Whole ass personalities will get cancelled over the fact that they cut dating. I got so screwed over by my gun pointing up. They generally not safe for the entirety of that? Can be. Or can it? I'll be, I made it that far. Still, going this far into Rise of the Triad, I've come to a conclusion that with all the maps we've played through so far, the ones that resonate with me the most are the puzzle-based ones, where the emphasis is more about getting your way around the map and different tricks, relying on movement and the way the environment shifts, rather than just straight-up combat encounters. Because those tend to be very hit or miss. Not to shit on getting the drop too much, but that was definitely the pinnacle of that is too much fighting. In claustrophobic environments, at that. Alright, I'm gonna save over here. Would be nice if I had some extra health pickups along the way, but the part with the clankers coming up is gonna give me quite a few recovery items, so it's fine. I shot a pure reaction. Oh dear. That one's on me. Absolutely. Mind you, I'm gonna clear up that arena anyway. Just to get more leeway into using the jump pad, but still. Not before I cover health. Sure as heck gonna need that bazooka. Or maybe not. Can always use the robots. You know, that was unnecessary. Sincerely. They need to eat that hit. Oh, come on. Let me get on top. Dang it. I do agree with you, no third, because for too many people, especially with making content on, yeah, that's me using the word in its most basic form. But the point I'm trying to make is, when they say playing video games, they put the material outcome. So they're actually using it as a means of an end to get their income instead of like putting their feelings and passion into just enjoying as a hobby. It's a matter of priorities. Like to me, I mean, it is very heartwarming that you guys decide to support me occasionally with subscriptions and stuff, because hey, money is nice to have, but first and foremost, I do it for the love of the game. Literally. I enjoy being here, rambling about nonsense, sharing opinions with you guys, but mostly, hopefully, just providing a good pastime for you. to enjoy while you're doing whatever. Even if it's background noise. But here comes the Rambler. I just had to run into that, didn't I? Gosh. You quit that. You quit chipping away my health, you son of a gun. Oh, that was a really good one. That was a perfect run. Farthest we've gone yet. But alas, it may be only the beginning of our misadventures here. Huh, certainly didn't expect this outcome. You had enough switches yet? No? Good. No. We're gonna use the Kitsuki missile. There's any opportunity. You will buy a Switch 2 to enjoy overpriced re-releases of old games. No longer available, and you will like it. You can't pirate Nintendo games. Why, that will cause them to be bankrupt. Think of all the money they'll be losing. Yo. This feels like I should be fighting a way bigger wave of enemies. As opposed to these couple mooks. Perhaps there is something we are not yet aware of. You'd think I'd have to push that one inwards in order to get in. Man, look at that, there's a whole new wave of enemies lying in wait here. Oh. Well now. Ooh, this sure is where a firewall would be a godsend. By the way, Frost, I sure hope you logged in today to GFL2 to claim your Fun Smoke Frontline rewards. Those 450 gems are a sight for sore eyes when it comes to doing my daily boss fights that drag on for way too long. Also had my luckiest pull from the Leba web event yet. I did manage to get an orange ticket. I've seen a screenshot of one dude getting like 6k collapse pieces. I was like, damn, I wish that could have been me. That would just set me up for a banner straight. Only 2 weeks away till next phase of the current main event, and as promised, there will be a gacha stream where we shall see how the odds favor me, or don't. No money involved, just in-game resources. No, you did not. Ah. Shit. What's the last? Oh, way over here. Fine. We'll redo it. I could have used cheat codes to unstuck myself, but it disables achievos. Unless you're using warp code to get the level selector specific unused maps. So, you know. It's a shame, but I can live with it. It's part of the reason why we save so frequently. In case things out of my control happen. Like geometry, which wishes to imprison me forever. My greatest enemy yet. The surroundings. It's fun doing this with the Akimbo pistol combo, but MP40 just has a different effect.
Outsider.
Eat lead.
Damn. No wonder I got so mogged on our first entry to that zone. The Triad first happens to drop right by the elevator. Quickly hop over here. Thankfully, I get a little bit of breathing room in this transition area. Not much, but it is some health. Mental note, we run. The moment we get in here, we run.
Eat lead.
So we save our fire bombs when we open up this part, because that's where a lot of soldiers come to hang out. They do want them to huddle together, get the most out of the firebomb shots. Like so. Sure, we got plentiful health pickups. We can afford to get a little frisky with it. Okay, well, we can finally enter. Sure what the asbestos armor was for, but, you know, don't look a gifted horse in the mouth. That's a doggo transformation. Well, we'll be around here for a little bit until our ride comes back. You do not belong here. Rude.
Eat lad.
Oh.
Here, catch.
Actually, if I ended up stuck there, because there was no clear way out, I wouldn't even be mad, I'd just chuckle. When our transportation is near, I'm gonna save the game so we can quickly restart just in case I fluff up jumping on it. Does this count as an on-rail segment? Before Half-Life came about? Kinda? In a way? We might be stretching the definition, but sure has the makings of one. Now, the thing about this pickup is it could very much be an effect I don't want. Oh. I mean, I'm not opposed to this, even if I can do much with it. Besides move my schnoz. Oh, you just needed that to move to the exit. Fine.
Yes.
Oh no, not this penis music again. Frosty, where did this rank on your Rise of the Triad music tier list. I want to find out who's the composer for what, and ask what he thought to himself when he orchestrated this track. That little howl, which I think is popularly referred to as night owl, is just so prevalent in media everywhere that the moment you hear it, you're just like, oh, instantly recognizable. You know what's another one that I recently realized just how commonplace it is? You guys know that little flute sting that often plays in like African-inspired tracks or anything that's vaguely quote-unquote tribal? Yeah. I want to know the origin of that one too. Not because it's, you know, annoying or anything, it's just like, damn, how did that spring into popularity?
Die.
Hop. Fun with springs? Quote unquote fun. No going here without MP40 seems quite extreme. So before we actually move into the next map, I'll save right by the exit, because that's a hectic start.
Yes. Ah. Be glad. Outsider.
I wonder how much this misses with your accuracy.
Shoot him.
I was saying that another like popular sound effect is whenever you have like something that's supposed to be quote-unquote African sounding when music is current, you have that like little flute going on, whoop, something of the sort, and it's just such common occurrence that was like, what did even inspire that? Like, how did that become such a go-to choice? Unfortunately, I don't think I have any explosives on me. So what's the trick here? I have to land the correct platform in order to move past this place? I guess. I don't want to be staying here for too long because these guys have a way easier time fitting me than I do with them. Or rather, I might want to fight them on the staircases.
Outsider.
Oh, right. We're gonna move the pillars to unlock more stuff. Like health. Get all of them? Yes. Okay, that's gonna help quite a bit in just exploring around. Well, that wouldn't be my hope, but... What's shooting me? Oh, turret. Ooh, that's a trick jump I have to make. Fortunate outcome. Right, so I can't really destroy the sentry, which leaves us only with jumping around, grabbing that key, and then running to the door. Oh, nope. It's not where we wanted to end up. I mean, I could try and just jump forward before the flame wall. Contact damage though might destroy me. Actually no, because if I try to get it around, it could crush me instead. So one way or another, this is gonna be tricky. Wait, can I not land on this key? Why is this being obnoxious? Okay. Oh boy. Well, We're nowhere out of the woods. Would really love that health gem. There's gonna be a lot of fighting involved for it. I'll let him murder himself with his own explosives. That's the safe bet. Or I would have. The circumstances were more optimistic. Might work if I keep him at this angle. No, the bastard actually made it through. Oof. It's gonna be rough with 1 HP. You need to go first, buddy. You're my greatest threat so far. Come on. Knock yourself on your own grenades. It's gonna require quite a bit of chip damage, but it'll be worth it. Mind you, we still have like 2 to deal with. Here I go forgetting about the one. At the top of the lift. Oh no. My targeting is gonna be messed up while this guy is still kicking. Come on, we got a good loop going on here. This is fine. Works for me. Shit. He broke the pattern. Alright, Mr. Triad Enforcer, I'm gonna need you to cooperate and die to your own explosives, as your compatriots have. Wow, it's been 2 hours since I've been streaming already, and we're still in episode 4. They're just so crazy. This batch of missions is. For Extreme Rise of the Triad, we are actually on the last episode. And this is mission 5, so after that we have 2. Including the fight with Oscuro. Nope, after that we still have the final campaign to deal with, which is the hunt continues. And that's the batch of levels made by the remaster team. So essentially it's gonna be community-made maps, which should be fun. It's nowhere nearly as long as this one though, so maybe with 1, 2 more streams we get through it. No kidding, I mean, I was expecting this to go on myself, but yeah, you get a bang for your buck when you buy the Ludicrous edition. Straight up hell, way yonder. Actually, how many hours have I put so far into Rot totally? Over 36. That is already like a decently lengthy playthrough. We're not even playing an RPG, like you would expect it to take long. With that kind of genre, not a first-person shooter, of all things. Do that, my guy. Rest well, and I'll see you around. Thanks for sticking by as always. So what do we do here? Did I miss a trigger someplace? Or is there a panel I have to squeeze through while jumping? Thing is, I don't see anything. I'll only enable free look just to be able to see clearly. No, doesn't seem like I'm meant to squeeze through here. I love how I'm still taking explosive damage from being anywhere close to that. Oh, I don't think I'm meant to be here of all places. Seems like an oversight, if anything. Ah, right. Maybe I meant to hop like that. Okay, then realize you could possibly do that. Are you, though? Doesn't feel right still. So what are we doing exactly? Oh. We gotta make a really massive leap. Talk about the stroke of luck there. I can't believe that after all of this, we've only killed 19 enemies thus far. No, this is actually a main map now. we're done with the secrets. Believe it or not. Still well within episode 4, though. This is gonna suck, isn't it? I mean... I guess that switch was just for the lulz. I get simply softlocked by accidentally dropping here. Oh. Yeah, it's not a very cool game. How did you feel learning that Blue Butterfly contract, one of the new GFL games, that's actually going to start out as a mobile title? So for iPhones and Android exclusively? You know, considering that the Fire Control devs are co-working on it. Yeah, exactly. I'm not too shocked either. My hope is that since it seems running in a bigger budget than FC, is that it's gonna get ported eventually, because it feels like something that would benefit from being on PC and consoles. At the very least, the Reverse Collapse follow-up is gonna have a multi-platform debut. So that's one bit of good news. Okay, now what? Do we wait for a pickup? Or... I expect to do something here. Maybe drop there? And hop between the cages? Could be it. Oh, I think I messed up because you're meant to push one and the same places when you first hop. I love elevator music playing when everything around is exploding. Soothes the heartache, as a classic would say. Oh, I see. That helps you in advancing. Okay, fair enough. Let's get here. Sure, what the next one is, so there's gonna be some trial and error involved. Ooh, close. Actually, a close call. Can't really mess this up. The fact that they had to place a robot over there that shoots you while wait is unnecessary. Absolute dick move. To be fair, it's one of those types they can shoot, but from an enclosure. It's a lot of jumping. That's what it is. And we got more coming up. Holy cow. You know, if I didn't know beforehand that this was officially licensed expansion pack, I would have assumed these are like community made levels, because this has the kind of energy that summons a custom made map, which is meant to be just I want to be the guy levels of difficult for the heck of it. Any kills still. Although, to be fair, there's a chance that I'm missing fight switch. If so, I don't mind. So, platforming bit in a zone is something else. It started as an interesting concept, but now I think it's beginning to wear its welcome. Like, there's just way too much going on here. More importantly, what I'm meant to be doing here. I see. Pressure plate. So that guy needs to get blown up. Oh, I wonder if he can help me blowing this turret up. No, because he sounded like he doesn't want to shoot. Alright, I see myself back a little bit. Or did I make a further checkpoint? No, I didn't. How come this wall hasn't moved yet? Let's press this thing here. Okay, that's what's our deal? No, really. Should have moved. Oh, no, wait. Sorry. I'm going the opposite way. I would say, in the grand scheme of things, that has to be my second least favorite map. After getting the jump. As far as encounters goes, it's nowhere near as brutal. But the whole trick of this map wears off its novelty pretty quickly. Especially since you have to fight for your life on these springs. I was still being chased by a million of Triad enforcers. Past this asshole. Not even gonna bother. Ah. It would have been very useful. Fuck! Try not to get frustrated by extreme rot challenge. Possible through 2/3 of it. And then the fun begins. Please let me grab the vest. Oof. The issue I have with this level, it's not so much the length of it, but the fact that doing like all this precise movement while juggling fighting enemies and avoiding stage hazards, it is
Outsider.
unwieldy with the spray mechanic. It feels as if it's like purposely made to mess around with you.
Eat lead.
Which is a shame because they're genuinely like very creative ideas. As in fencing, where you have to literally slide around barriers to make it through the map, and that works fine because it's mostly dead with very little fighting, or at least more manageable.
Yes.
Technical ecstasy. Great start. Awesome start. Oh, I'm not coming in here with just a pistol. No, sir.
Eat lead.
What was Joe Ziegler smoking when he came up with some of these maps? I've been in the same boat. Completely skipping through OBS updates. Why, did it actually force this one upon you? Whew. You know, that I can kind of live with. If you know what's coming, of course, which, well, is not always the case. The mixer's now vertical instead of horizontal. Oh, that will take a lot to get used to. Such a simple change, but it makes you question why. Was it really necessary? I'm sorry? What happened there? Oh, I see, one of these douchebag fireball traps just for the sake of mocking you. Anything else different about it? Did they actually add any new features over the past couple of months that are noteworthy? Gotcha. I might eventually say screw it and hit the update button. Early on in the week, mind you, when I'm not about to go live streaming, so we avoid any complications. Well, fair enough, we're going the outer perimeter. Oh, well, thumbs up for the fact that they actually let you do that. Maybe they included it as a preference thing. In case you prefer it that way. I'm just too used to the horizontal setup that at this point, any change like that is gonna screw me up for weeks on end, and I'm gonna forget how to adjust volume settings. Old man prefers things the way they are. One minor adjustment completely flipped his world upside down. Really starting to show off my boomer mindset. Pretty sure these weapons weren't here before, so they have to be new pickups.
Eat lead.
Okay, fine, we'll move you guys here, so I don't get ganked by the robots. Oh boy. Maneuvering around lava. Oh, right. I didn't even see that.
Outsider. Eat lead.
Oh, buddy. What's going on over there?
Here, catch.
Well, I dare say it was most of the hostiles that died in this one chamber. Can we make a mad dash to the elevator? We'll try our darnest. Or you are not meant to do it. That's a lot of pushback from the explosions. This is just pure trial and error. If there is a pattern, I can't be really bothered to learn it. And even if you do make it to the very end, there's still 2 guards lying away to punish you. In case you thought you had it any easy. Oh dear. Now, I don't exactly have this particular redeem, but I think it's only appropriate that I play this.
What the fuck were they thinking?
Old school James Rolfe never stops being any less valid. This one I would say started pretty tame, but now is just reaching absolute peak annoyance. I don't have any of the explosive guns, otherwise I could try and propel myself, unless the firewall works in that situation. Let's see if it does. But not be enough of a boost. There's really nothing here to, like, help me. I guess not. Although, might have missed a trigger here. I can possibly walk around that place. Should we go to an early save? We can try.
Outsider.
Alright, we have to get through all of that again. Ugh.
Outsider.
It is a thing that can happen, yes. I tend to forget that going out of bounds is a no-no. So why are the fireballs shooting this thing around? Would I have to press that trigger again? To make them go away? Hmm. No, I'm just zipping past all of that. Thanks. Which, I mean, you can do. You know, as far as I'm concerned, this is a satisfying outcome. This one, not so much. Okay, now what? Where's the exit? Here. I don't think so. Oscuro's legions. I think this might be it. This might be the final obstacle. The question remains, do we fight both of his forms or jump straight to the snake? Because with the first one, if you remember my struggle, the trick is just not to shoot him at all and wait till a timer runs out when he runs away on his own. Which, good luck figuring out on your first playthrough. Completely unintuitive to first-person shooter logic. It's like that scene in Dawn of the Dead when the elevator runs up and one of the protagonists who's on his deathbed, become zombified, is welcomed by a bunch of his newfound brethren. Right, so far I have plenty of maneuverability, which is a warm welcome from the close quarter environments of the previous 3 levels. Heatseeker, not necessarily a bad pickup, but I would have preferred a flame wall, to be honest. Or firebomb, rather. My hope is that I can actually press this from up here. No, you cannot. Just take the plunge. Get burned. Why is that not working when I press E? It sure is taking its sweet time, getting me killed. Did I skip past the trigger because these are not shooting fireballs? Not that I mind exactly. If anything, we should find that to be a good outcome. Hold up. What's over here? Drunk missile. Sure, I'll carry on with me. Go figure. Go figure. We take those. Good streaks of RNG. They're not frequent. I think that should have been booby-trapped, but with all the torture I've already gone through, any kind of free pass is like, yeah, I'll take it. I have a hunch a good portion of the enemy count might be safe till the actual boss room, but we'll see. Try and keep these guys from starting their attacks. Cool. Nothing too interesting in terms of pickups, although there's something going on there. I may not be able to just get through that yet. Probably through a different elevator. Maybe you'll throw me right there. I wouldn't even be stunned. Nope. We're back here, albeit different section. All these involve taking damage unless I grab the armor. I'm gonna save that on a rainy day if possible, but I'll take it. So we can buy faster. Yo! Sick firebomb jump. What's our target here? Oh, I see. Another elevator. Which puts us here. Yep. The scope of this area is growing in size exponentially. Hunk pickups. Oh, feels forever since I've seen the regular coins. No punishment? Seems a little too good to be true. off all these mobs so I can explore in peace. Because first and foremost, I need to acquire the key in order to advance. Where exactly is it? I'm not quite sure. Well, could be that area. I'm curious if you could stun on the cultists with the pistol combo. Because the rate of fire of the MP40 is obviously off the charts. And that makes it a really good answer. Like, so... what am I doing here? Oh, that's where the key was. Easy to not notice. Oh, do I still have mouse hook enabled from our earlier shenanigans? I do. And that opened this place up. We're slowly edging closer. What's all that movement in the background? Could be crushers. Great convenient sniping spot. Oh. Oh, I had no idea you could rack up that much damage up close. Was it because I never let them? That's a valuable lesson learned. That even the ranged variant can mess you up this close. Iron key. Well, I might have an idea where to find it. Absolute dick move. Oh, don't you try to sway me away with the soothing lift music. I am extremely disgruntled right about now. Wait, no way. No, wait. We're not doing it all the way from here. Forget it. That's more like it. Something down here I could check out. Don't need flight for it, however. That's the thing. Do I have enough to make it back, though? Just barely. I suppose that's why they gave you all these crystals here. This will inevitably kick off the party. Oh. Oh, hey. Well, that will come in handy for sure. Basically impossible without the asbestos armor, because you have to survive up to that point. Also, straight to the boss. So again, remember, kids, we can't shoot at Oscuro himself. The one issue is we have a much smaller arena. Wait, couldn't I just technically go here? lord. He's coming. I can't hide here. Keep the hose. How long do you think it takes for the transformation to take place? 2, 3 minutes on the clock? More importantly, do I have to be in this line of sight, or is that a passive thing? I mean, I guess we could just chill here for a while. Let's see where this takes us. It gives me a nice opportunity to grab a drink of water. Exciting gameplay. Obviously, since the tonight's stream is going to be primarily Extreme Rod conclusion focused endeavor, we're going to at least need one more session to get through the continuous, which fortunately is much shorter than this campaign. Yeah, well, I pray that it's also way easier. Like they didn't take Extreme Rod as a basis for crafting the maps. I think that's all of his lackeys, so I'm gonna actually go out and run around for a bit. Well, it's most of them. Still, let's make it easier to chill here. How's it going, my man? You seem to be having a ball, just jumping up and down, prancing like a rabbit, occasionally trying to pelt me with magic missiles. Whenever you're ready to become a snake and dash off, I'm ready. I'm gonna assume you have to hold off for 5 minutes. I mean, you'd think... Oh, there you have it. So it is like 5 minutes. Which may or not tick off whenever you make contact with a boss. Still.
Yes.
Shall I chase after the bastard? Well, looky, we get to relive this pursuit sequence from before. I'm just gonna go. This has to be way more enjoyable when you're just blasting through without even attempting to get a full kill count. Well, I didn't quite mean to hop in here like this, but any health recovery? Some of these are gonna be traps. I just know it. Ah, the Oscuro eggs. You gotta blow up for the good ending. Well, I do get some of my health back, so I think we can try and get this done. Okay, we got all of them here. Unless, just like in the first instance you fight them in the second campaign, there's another secret chamber. Which, you know, may very well be a possibility. I don't quite understand. They have to... I was thinking maybe it has to be done in a specific order, or only switch some of them, but... I'm not sure I follow the game logic. If there is some... Am I meant to be going someplace else? No, both of these are dead ends. Okay, but they do reset after I load my save. Is it like... Well, no, there's 5 on this side and 5 on the other. No clue what I'm meant to be doing here. Nothing happens in any of these once I press all the buttons. So the only other possibilities has to be like a specific sequence. How would I know what it is? Nothing's really telling me, just from looking at the surroundings. Well, at this point we know where to go, in case confusion arises. That's right. The guide. Let's see if I'm right to be baffled, or I'm actually being thick-headed this time. Where is it? The unholy chamber. If when you're all set hitting the switches, just stand there until you teleport. What? Well, I'll be darned. Expecting me to remain perfectly still in a fast-paced first-person shooter. It's quite the ballsy assumption that we're making here. This has to be for more larva. Yes, sir. There's one over here. Oh. Came out to play. There you are, you ugly bastard. Oh, shoot. That is way more eggs than I anticipated. Hold on. We actually need to get him out of there. Come here. Wanted to chase me around and then look behind here. He is great at tracking. Is the issue. Come on, that door should have closed by now. I think I'm safe now? Fingers crossed. You have to admit, popping these is pretty satisfying. Okay, that should be all of them. So let's get back to dealing with Big ol' Ugly over here. Oh, just had to run on the lava wall. Ooh, hold up. I think I can harm him on the lava pits as well. Yep. Turns red. That's a good sign. Interesting. So the monks are immune to the effects, but he's vulnerable. Fumble around way too much. Moving walls suck. Any explosives left? There's one rocket launcher over here. It's gonna have to do. Not enough still. Probably have to run back to where the eggs were. Ouch. Yoo-hoo! Where did you go? Oh. I may actually have to rely on the MP40 to finish it off. Because we are shit out of heavy artillery. Assuming that even deals damage to him. We're just gonna force him to run there. How fortunate I work on the assumption I have an infinite number of bullets at my convenient disposal. The world's entire munition supply going to take down a giant snake man. Pretty tough to gauge when you have no damage feedback on whether that's actually taking some of his health or not. Absolutely loves, just like me, getting stuck on the environment. You know, any minute now, when you're ready to give up the ghost. No, 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 no. Oh. I'm getting too reckless for my own good. The video should be gone long by now. Are you being a damage sponge right now? I don't really have the staff. It is gonna be risky considering I have no more health crystals around. Not the most optimal weapon with the guided shots. Shite. Well, there you go. Did what I could. It's literally how I feel right now. I think I just go MP40, to be honest. Like the stab, not worth it at all. This is my next best solution. Eventually that will hopefully chip away whatever health pool remains. I'm assuming part of the reason why he's being tanky is because the hard difficulty health pool. But even then, I should have had more than enough firepower. To kill this mofo. I would like for this to end now, please. We get the idea. Wrap it up. I can even talk shit about 2/3 of Extrema because they generally felt fine. It's from episode up onwards, especially the last couple of missions we played, where it took a nosedive in quality. To a point where it's tedious. There's absolutely nothing fun about this. To taking so long and dragging on for eternity. Where I can't even feel if I'm actually dealing any damage to the boss. I suppose that would be a good time to check whether he's even susceptible to bullets. Oh, yeah. Holy chamber. He may not be damaged by bullets. I think I might be screwed in this fight. Will this lava work at least? I just had to hit him when he's flashing red. That's apparently when he's vulnerable. I kinda had a hunch that may have been the solution, but well, at least I didn't struggle far too much from here on out.
Yes.
So yeah, we get to relive that. Then we get the good ending. Let's see what the credits say. Mystery burns. Oscuro is dead. The world is safe. As Oscuro arrives in agony from his second defeat, time lurches backwards. The Dark Rider gave him his second chance, has saved him once again. Did we not get anyone? Or has it? Tune in to the hunt continues to find out. You destroyed Oscuro and all his descendants. Well done. Yay. So, Hut members, how do you think the mission went? Oh, now we actually get to experience the good ending because I didn't show that on stream earlier. Well, I think I got shin splints from all those jump pads, but hey, action-wise, I've been in tougher bar fights, for crying out loud.
Yes.
Apart from the other hunt members saying it looked like Richard Mulligan, it was quite a success, and some of the monasteries' ironwork was very nice. That was a Gex-worthy reference, because only people around my age and older will get that reference. It was quite easy, actually. I just pictured the enemy having the face of my ex-husband, and man, it was a force of nature.
Alright.
I was kinda disappointed. I think I used the missile weapons way too much. Next time, bullets only. Nothing sweeter than a headshot from 100 feet. Not in this game mode, pal. No, sir. I'm still trying to adjust in the aftermath. It's kinda tough. I mean, I saved the damn world, and all people ask about is my name. Sheesh. But what hell of a name it is. So this has a similar sequence to Doom, where after the deaths come up, we actually get to see a lineup of all the enemy types. We got to challenge along the way. You know, initially I had very high hopes for Extreme Rod because it started pretty strong. There's actually a lot to like about it, especially the puzzle levels. Again, fencing was absolutely my favorite in the game, period. That's where, like, the game's technical prowess comes to fully shine. And look at that, we got the CV shout out, because of course we do. But then episode 4 just rolled around and we had a couple of pretty bad levels consecutively. From like 2 to 5 included at least. I mean, you could argue that 2/3 of a campaign is still good. outcome, but nothing that adds on a bad note. Well, my hope from here on out is that the Ludicrous Edition exclusive campaign, helmed by Mr. Dave Oshry and his cohort, made genuinely enjoyable adventure. But for that, my dear friends, we'll have to wait until the next stream. Who would have thought? My playthroughs have aligned so nicely that we're actually close to finishing both Rod and Lords of the Fallen. If memory serves, Joe Ziegler in particular was responsible for making the maps that attracted my ire, so I now have a personal vendetta against this man. You could say I will hunt him down. Nice of them to shout out the studio mascot, El Doggo. Even Johnny got a cameo in this one. Don't keep up with the guy, but he's still well about as far as voice acting goes. Gets gigs around. Here we go. There's the meat. Mr. Logar, played by Steve Corella. And we get to learn the canon names of all these. Gooberts. Alt Logar by Marina Weintrub. We're gonna botch these names. Highguard, Stephen Blackburn. Alternate Highguard, Stephen Hornback. Over Patrol, Nolan Martin. Strike Team, Scott Miller, the man himself, head of Apogee. Alternate Strike Team and Grarholtz. Lightning Guard, Kevin Green. You know the party shop that rented all the costumes, made a fortune. Everyone's favorite, the Triad Enforcer by George Broussard. Lee Jackson as Death Monk. Alan Bloom III is Deathfire Monk. Alan Blum's so good I had to make a third one. Robert Garland himself. Steve Maines as General Darien. I'm just looking at those mugs. That previous one was just blatantly BJ Blazkowicz. Joe Zager, Sebastian Kurst. with a dope which I didn't even notice previously. The enemy. Nice pun there, which you didn't address before. The legend Tom Cole as Il Oscuro. Actors who were cut from the game. Mac Dutherhan is dead for a month. I think what the Ludicrous edition does in the new episodes is actually bring back these cancelled assets. Because they used to be scrapped through memory limitations in the OG version. Which is why we're actually seeing these few models brought back to life. Developers of incredible power. Oh, didn't mean to skip that. Hunt is victorious. The end. Now go and celebrate the real end. Mr. Freely with his cultural appropriation. I don't know, maybe he is Canadian Mexican. Who's to say? But anyway. Sure glad that's over with. Tune in next time to The Hunt Continues. Immortality always has a price. Oscuro wakes up from his last defeat in the monastery who does not recognize, with Hunt already at the gates. 24 all new levels, which makes it the second shortest campaign after the Hunt begins. So, well, depending on how challenging it is, we should be able to get through it in one swept playthrough. Fingers crossed. Not only that, but it proves to be a high note to end the game on. I would have started the last campaign and gone through a couple of levels, but to be fair, it is getting a little late, and I do have work, considering it is a Monday, so I'm gonna take the opportunity to wrap things up earlier and just go to bed. But anyway, thanks for stopping by. And is that Terry G. Pendragon I see in the chat? The man who I shouted out for the video I referenced earlier? Wow. What a surprise. Thank you for stopping by. I mean, if it's a coincidence, it's a very peculiar one. But still, cool for you to tune in. Again, thanks for the pointers that got me through getting the drop. See, that's what I love about streaming. You just never know quite who you're gonna meet across your ventures. But anywho, thanks for tuning in, guys. I will see you around for more Rot or Laws of the Fallen, depending which will come first. But that's gonna be in the weekend ahead of us. In the meantime, I'm gonna send you over to Frosty, who is live with Brandish, not could be fused with Radish. That is quite a different thing. And I shall end my ceaseless ranting on this note. See you later.